Hello and welcome back to another episode of The Modern Grind. Today, we will have a really special episode. We're doing the Modern 64 Challenge. And let's just jump right into it. Starts at 10:30. We got 15 minutes. I'm kind of just going to eat eggs and chill for a little bit while we wait. First off, I hope everybody's having a beautiful day. If you enjoy Goblins content, if you enjoy listening to me ramble, hit that like and subscribe. Easiest way to support the channel, and it's free. If you want to do more than subscribe, go to the memberships tab. $1 a month gets your name read on every stream, like right now. Alpha Ronin, Tim's Top Decks, Elias Sutter, The Darth Newt, ADDY100K, and Jared Munsterman, you absolute legends. Thank you for funding the channel. Allows me to go to big events, helps me get there. Doesn't pay for everything, but it helps. Every little bit helps. And I really appreciate you just watching and being here. So yeah, let's go to our list real quick. Actually, let's get them rolled real quick. I love these 64-person challenges. Usually it's super competitive. Really cool. Ooh, looks like we're kind of short right now. I hope people show up. This list is better than Titan. Submit this deck. 30 event tickets. And now we wait. I'm going to pull up the chat on my phone so I can hang out with y'all while I eat. Really appreciate you being here. It's Saturday, a little bit chilly here, but we'll take cold over hot any day. You can put layers on when you're cold. You can't put layers on when you're hot. You can put layers on. Mic check's good. Plugging my phone in because it's going to be a long stream today. Going to be hanging out for a while. Let's see if we can get this set up. That there, this, that. Turn the brightness up. Beautiful. Yeah. Got my Cholula. Got my salt, my pepper. Gonna be a good day. Cholula, the secret to everything. Hot sauce makes everything better. Helps you wake up too. What's really tough about mtgo is if people don't make it, if we don't make the 64-person cap, then after the time period in 11:53 at 10:30 a.m., the registration closes, so we'll have to do a different event. But I have faith. People usually like jumping in at the last second. As I say that, people start showing up. $53. Slowly getting there. $54. 10 more to go. 10 more in 10 minutes, we can do it. Come on, people. I believe in you. The Goblin Horde believes in you. $56. We're climbing. Excuse me. Is anyone excited about the Final Fantasy cards? I grew up with no internet, no cable, so the Final Fantasy cards were kind of something I don't really understand. But I look at them as Magic cards. They're just more Magic cards. So from a mechanical aspect, the set looks really cool. But I know everybody has super strong feelings about the set in general. So drop it in the comments. Let me know how you feel. I started playing Magic right after Core Set 2013. RTR was my first set that I played pre-release for. I think I picked Dimir as my guild kit. I'm trying to remember. I think I picked Dimir, and then because I knew I liked black, but I didn't know what color I like to pair with black. And played the pre-release. It was cool. Consuming Aberration was really nice. Nightveil Spectre was really cool. But I was really intrigued by Rakdos and Golgari. It looked like just green-black was so much fun. And then Rakdos was just flavorful. I really enjoyed the go fast, hit hard kind of Magic. Ugh. And of course, Dimir just doesn't do that. So Rakdos Cackler, I remember, was the first card that I read, and I was like, whoa, that card's busted. Right? 1 mana, 2/2, can't block. Busted, right? To a new player. I remember Nightveil Spectre was a 3 mana, 2/3. Which is cool. But I remember thinking to myself, how does this 1-drop have as much power as my 3-drop? So I went from Dimir to Golgari. Golgari was fun, but I kept getting stomped. Eventually got to Rakdos. Been a Rakdos mage ever since. Jund is my true passion, but if we're doing guilds, Rakdos for sure. And we made it. Hell yeah. A little bit of a longer stream. In the video, I probably will cut this out. But you guys are seeing it live, unedited, uncut. Excuse me. sorry, an amazing person put these mana symbols together for me. They're crocheted, and yeah, they're a part of the set now. Also, put my drumsticks above the members banner, just because the uh, the drums thing is something I really enjoyed. I'm not good at drums. Imagine a goblin playing drums. That's me. But it's a lot of fun. I'm gonna throw this out. Be right back. Ah, throwing shit. Okay. Ooh, on the play. The one land hand. It's a trap. It's a trap. Try it though. Exclusively because we have this file. Okay, saved. Play vial. Pass it over. Was this infect? It's Storm. Or Titan. Could be Titan. Eldrazi. Besage my vial. Yeah, what? What kind of craziness? I'll grab my Raucous Theater. Trashman is a 4-drop. Draw a Bog. Red, play Snoop. Second Snoop on top. Play Bloodstained, yield. Yield. This is a Kozilek's return for sure. Play to bolt myself. This way we can use the Matron on top. Save the Matron in our hand. Battlecry is good. Go grab Harbinger. Poke. Now they Kozilek's return. They're trying to choose the modes on their Kozilek's command. It's okay. I give free coaching. Mm-hmm. Really? They're looking for a Kozilek's return, or they have another Kozilek's command, or they're trying to cast an Ulamog or an Emrakul. 8, 11. Currently, they're 1 short. Maybe 2 short. Tap out. Just tap out, opponent. Thought not. Sure. So this allows them to, if they have an Emrakul in hand, still grab their second temple, have Kozilek's command X3 up. That's fine. I want this land. Oof. I guess. Play our land. Play Skirk. Sack. Sack. Play Harbinger. Kiki Jiki, tap to target. Game 2. Ruin Blaster is going to be really good here. Ward as well. Dampening Sphere. Cards that suck. We take out all of the cards that are for the Boros matchup. Trash Master's not even really good. Trim one other card. Munitions is actually bad. Are any of these cards better than Munitions? Yes, both of those are. Sting Scorcher's better as well. I mean, Zozu could be good. No, they're not really ramping with lands. I mean, we have a turn 1 Vial, so. We could save this for a Surveil land. I think because we have a 4-drop in our hand, we do want to use this on one so that fetch means we have another land possibly to draw. Snoop. Glad we put the Trash Masters back in play. Oh, sure. That's totally fine. Ooh, Soul Read. Good job, opponent. Let's just play a Skirk. Yield. Go to their end step on their turn. Rumble's good. End step, gonna Surveil. That is our 4th land. It's probably good. They picked up a Devourer or the Temple. I cannot remember. I think because the Vial's not online, we do want a 4th land so we can hard cast this Trash Master. Because we're also on the beatdown plan right now. Play the Harbinger. If we're able to shatter this next turn, what we want to have on top is probably Sling Gang. No, it's definitely not Sling Gang. It's Ruin Blaster. Now we yield. Now we attack. And then we yield to their turn as well. Opponent, this is not going to go how you want this to go, and I'm so sorry. Oh, and our Ringleader could hit a Wart. That's so badass. So they have 7 mana next turn for a World Breaker. But we're going to do this. Hit your Eldrazi Temple. Kozilek's Return. Now we pass. Mm-hmm. What's crazy is if Ringleader hits Wart Bogart Enti, we can pick up our Ruin Blaster over and over again. That's also really good. So we're just going to play the Trash Master and immediately sack it. Then activate this. Put a Ringleader into play. Trigger. That's pretty good. We have an arena, so if we hit a Harbinger, we're just winning. No. Oh my god. There's no way. We just won the game. No, we didn't, because I'll be holding up another Kozilek's return. How do we play against another? How do we play around another Kozilek's return? Probably just go Snoop. Or let's go to combat first. Now we can go controlled, play a Snoop. What we want them to do is tap out next turn. There's a land on top. Play this. Because if they tap out, we can go activate Vial. We can Battle Cry, pump, sack the dudes, win. So for right now, we're just going to, I don't want to say yield. We're just going to pass. There's the Kozilek's return. That's fine. Now they're going to play the Writhing Chrysalis. And now they're forced. So this is this trigger, then this trigger. So the first one is going to be a yes. And the second one is going to be a no. So we activate Vial. Put a Sling Gang into play. We don't even need to exert the arena, which is insane. Play, or yes, let the trigger resolve. Play Battle Cry. And now we just pump. And we go to combat. Combat. This is if they block. So we can attack with everything but the Sling Gang. Ooh, they have another one. Wow. Okay. Sack, sack, sack. Then that's good. There's another temple. Probably have a Kozilek's command as their last card. World Breaker, kill my Vial. Sure, Devour. Sanctum Mugen, go get a bigger Eldrazi. Probably grab an Emrakul. Another Writhing Chrysalis, okay. What's crazy is we can still combo here. So this one is going to be a yes. This one is going to be a no. Wow. I don't think we're attacking with the Snoop no matter what. So I think it's better to Violet to leave more mana open. Wow. That would have been lethal. No. But it's lethal next turn. I guess we can do Hasty Pile Driver right now. They grabbed a Chrysalis, right? They didn't tutor for... Oh, it's just a colorless creature. So they didn't grab a 7-drop, so they can't trigger their Kozilek's returns again. Play Pile Driver. Oh my god, there's a Matron. Play a Matron. And there's a Heartbringer on top. Okay. So Matron's going to tutor for a 4-drop. Put a Wart into play. Oh my god. No, it's not. It's too cheeky. Okay, so... yeah, it's either Wart or Slingang, or we set up for next turn. I think I like Wart because I can hold up the activation, and I can for sure get something back next turn as long as they don't exile it. I also have a Harbinger and a Battlecry. It's definitely Wart. And Snoop is a Creator Maker now. Okay, deep breath. So we're going to pass. And we're going to clench it harder than anyone has ever clenched in their entire life. Just like holding our breath so hard. All right. Writhing Chrysalis is good. Combat. Attack for 10. Yep, that's not lethal, so we're good. Just passing that. Damage good. Go into mine. Okay, so in the end step, activate the vial. Okay. Yes. I'd like to put this Wart into play. We have the Crater Maker on top. We have the Mogmob in our hand. We can pick up the Battlecry or the Slingang. I don't want to say we might have this game, but we might be up 1-0 in this challenge. They could have a fourth Kozilek's return. A flute, okay. Flute on, because I have a Creator Maker. I can set an upkeep stop. That's totally fine. So this one's going to happen. I have 5 mana. I mean, I believe I just grab... Do we have a Sling Gang left in the deck? We have a Mog Mob left, so it doesn't matter. We'll grab Harbinger. And then we'll tick up. And then, not tick up. The first one is going to be a no, because we want this Creator Maker. The second one is going to be a no. And we win the match. Okay. Eldrazi is a very, very, very strong deck. So to win the match feels really good. Take a deep breath. Reset. We got to do all the cool things that match. All of our cool sideboard tech worked. We were able to combo game 1. Like, that was just 10 out of 10. Exactly how we drew it up. I'm going to go get some more water. I already drank all my water. And I'm going to heat up my bagel. I will be back. Alrighty. Cup of water. 13 matches still going. Yeah, this list feels very, very nice. I like it a lot. And we're teched against Boros, so we just have to post that to Twitter. It's kind of insane. Shout out to Garrick. Absolute legend. This game was crazy. So let's just walk through how much damage we could have done. They have 3 blockers. Warp triggers. Pick up Sling Gang. Without even attacking. We have 7. The Snoop can blow up the Chrysalis. No, we don't want to drop. Now we just got to figure out a way to get out of this screen. Where is it? I'm guessing I'll just be pulled into my next one, so. Oh, I can interact with the game. It really doesn't like that. There we go. That's what that button's for. We figured it out. I was like, I'm stuck in perpetual past. Interesting. Okay. This is not an ASMR channel, I swear. I just have to eat a lot. Well, I hope Garrick's doing well. We haven't seen his Planeswalker in so long. I'm going to touch some grass. I hope that you do too. Take a couple minutes. Take a couple deep breaths with me real quick. A couple more. Now go touch some grass. I'll be back. Okay, we're back. The grass was nice. Very nice day out. Couple more deep breaths. Some more fruit. It's crazy how people online play faster because of the clock. Whereas I'm used to like 58-minute rounds. Yeah, I'm super excited. This list is very, very cool. Made a lot of really sweet innovations. Adding the wart back into the deck. We haven't played wart in a long time. But it's in the sideboard along with the Ruin Blaster. The 2 Ruin Blasters. And then we also have access to a Zozu the Punisher and a Sting Scourge out of the sideboard. In the main, we have a lot of like really cool stuff. We have 2 Mog Mobs against Boros, which are very strong. 2 Chthonians, which against Boros are very strong. A main deck Tarfire, which is super sweet. I haven't played Tarfire in a long time. Give myself a little bit of backlight. Oh, I know what I know what I can do to fill this time in between rounds. No one would like it, but I could do it. So I'm a writer. I make a lot of music. Not good music. It's bad music. And the cool thing about making bad music is you can tell people and be honest about the fact that it's bad music. And so I make bad music, not on purpose, not like parody, but like to what is relatively good to most people's ears. I make not that. So I say it's bad music. And so it's a lot of spoken word. It's a lot of poetry, a lot of like hip hop adjacent. I don't call myself a rapper because I don't like the term rapper. It just doesn't fit what I do. I rap about like the stuff that I struggle with in my life, and yeah, I love it. It's something I've been doing for a very long time, and I will not be doing that in between rounds, but I could do that if in the future you like that kind of stuff and you want to hear something. or some of my stuff, comment that down below, and we can see if we can make a stream out of it or something. But anyways, yeah, I have a bunch of music out, over 100 songs released on out of Apple, Spotify, YouTube. It's under my real name, John Strepik. And so yeah, if you enjoy spoken word, if you enjoy hip hop, go check that out. I won't play it during my streams because people have asked me never to play music during the stream, just so they can chill and hang out with me. Because sometimes it's important to just have somebody you can sit and chill with, and I want to be that safe space. So yeah, thank you. Yeah, so I'm super excited that we get to do this stuff right now. I haven't gotten to play a challenge in a long time. I think we've only ever done one on the channel, which is a travesty. We can try to hit this every week, actually, now that I think about it. I have a really nice job right now. And so we're going to start, putting more results like this up. Hopefully. We can take screenshots for round by round recaps. Much better. It's either the skirk or I think a land. If I had to guess, our draws are going to be spell, then land, unless we change the order with Arid Mesa. So we definitely want Cavern and Arid Mesa and Vial. Those are 3 cards. The Snoop is how we combo. Munitions Experts are our interactive piece. That's our 5. And now it's between our 3rd land, which we play 22. So I don't think that we'll draw a 3rd land for a little while, unless we use the Arid Mesa to surveil. In which case, we've already taken another land out of our deck. So I think we keep and we bottom the Skirk. Storm, okay. Take the upkeep stop off. Cavern, Goblin. Vial. Hey, appreciate you dropping in. Playing the Modern 64 Challenge, just hanging out. It's going to be a good day. How's your day going? Eldrazi, eh? With Gemstone? Go ahead. This fetch land is going to give us 3 looks at a Kiki Jiki. Or a combo piece. I like it. Okay. Yes. Oh my god. Okay, so sorry. Gotta get back to the thing so I can see chat. I want to build goblins on it. Hell yeah. So yeah, goblins is really cheap, honestly. It is not that hard to build this deck, and that's kind of one of the reasons that I love it. Is it's actually insane. White. White. I am so confused about what's happening right now. I think this deck is super underappreciated. Like, it's a turn 3 combo deck that can play Cavern, so its counter spells don't stop it. Turn 3 makes a lot of like the other like non-interactive decks like just erase, which is like honestly the best thing you can be doing in Modern. What? Okay. Oh, they're gonna make me draw my Kiki Jiki. That's sweet. Why has nobody ever done this to me before? Put on the bottom. Draw the vial. The trigger resolves. We still have a hasty snoot. Now we activate vial. And they concede! Okay. They're playing Eldrazi as well. We've been here before. Cut all of the cards that are for Boros. Yeah. I mean, this is not anywhere near fast enough. We have like one of our sideboard cards, but it's on turn 4 against the Soul Land deck. It's just not going to work. This hand, on the other hand, is much better. And we get to put our Kiki Jiki back in the deck. Oh my god! Is this the person that I played at the NRG? The legendary... Dice Factory deck. I actually took a picture with that awesome player. Oh my god, we're gonna turn 3 combo them. This is nasty. You want to build it, but all my friends say it's a troll deck that has no chance against meta. Oh, your friends haven't played against it. It's a turn 3 combo deck. You literally die to any like creature removal. But the cool thing about goblins, right? If you're just looking at it from the side of the combo, sure, it's a glass cannon, if you will, that dies to any interaction. However, if you're willing to build around it and you're willing to like do stuff in the rest of the build to make up for the fact that the turn 3 combo is a little bit fragile, like you can build goblins as this slow mid-range aggressive deck that just like slowly pressures your opponent's life total over time. And on the curve of that, you get to play your turn 3 combo. So like if they kill it, you're like, fine, I still kill you in 3 turns. And if they don't kill it, you're like, oh, what the hell? What do you mean you didn't kill my combo? I guess you die now. Like that's one of my favorite things to do. So I think, don't knock it till you try it. That's all I'm gonna say. Yes, we're gonna take this up. So here's the thing. You can play Snoop, or you can play Dampening Sphere. And I think that playing this Dampening Sphere is better because if we go Vial on 2 next turn, we still get to combo on turn 4, but this is with interaction. This will slow them down quite a bit. Now their Mox Opal is like mana neutral. Sure, Bauble. And now they just have to pass. Yes. We can just afford to just play a Vial. Pass through our turn. And go to their end step. Oh, that was a punt. It's definitely a punt. Stop passing. Stop passing. Okay. Once they activate this Saga, we're going to activate Vial. We almost punted because they can Pithing Needle our Snoop. Gets the Chalice. I think that was a misclick on the Core Tapper because they probably meant to tap the Chalice, but they were just going too fast. Surge Node's really good too. Yeah, everything costs more, which is a pain. 3. Sack the spawn, make 4. Another Fleshraker. Another Core Tapper. They're gonna force me to block with my Snoop. Because if I go no blocks, I die. Well, so yeah, trade with the Fleshraker. Do we surveil? We're going to say no. Yes. Yes. Oh, but it's a shock land. I was like, we have our 4th land. Okay. This is fine. I think we die no matter what. Opponent did a great job. We didn't jam the Snoop on 2, and that was pretty bad. Because if we go... Yeah, we only have 1 blocker. Good game. Really well played. I think we run it back. No, because now we know... File... They're not technically Eldrazi. So the Ruin Blaster Warp plan isn't really the greatest. I think we're fine. Chalice on 0. Chalice on 1. No, I don't think we need it. I think we run the same plan. We should have just jammed a combo. Ugh. Yes, but I don't like it. I guess they probably don't have Pithing Needle, now that I think about it. They probably just have a bunch of, like, 0-drop mana rocks. Sure. Yeah, that's all fine. Goblin. Play a Snoop. I mean, that's my favorite Goblin, so... Unsummon? No. Ramp. Okay. Okay. Still ramping. Sure. So they will be able to cast... So this is 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, or 8. So they will be able to cast this Ugin. But I'm going to go grab this Crater Maker. And I'll kill that Ugin. And then the Warp every turn will let me pick up the Crater Maker. Yes, they're just taking their time, building their mana. Devour, okay. Let's just play this Ringleader. See what we hit. I like all of these. No attacks. I guess if they use these spawns, yeah, that's a free block. Then we can eventually Ruin Blaster the Ugin's Labyrinth, and they don't have the Ugin anymore. Core Tapper's fine. Another major. Okay, so we go. We have 5 mana if we bolt ourselves. The Chalice goes to 4 next turn. The Mox Opal, the Core Tapper. So they can cast Ugin next turn for sure. So we don't want to commit anything important right now. I guess we matron. I think we bolt ourselves. Let me make sure I can use the mana. I guess we can get a Skirk. Skirk doesn't even make us use all our mana. So now we have 7 in hand. If we matron, it's mana neutral. Or card neutral. Yeah, so I'd like to go get a Trash Master. Oh, no, Ruin Blaster. Because it doesn't matter if it resolves or not. And as weird as it is, we're just going to yield. Mm-hmm. Ooh, 8? Sure. It's tough when your opponent gets to set up the next 8 draws. It's a lot. I guess it's 6 draws. And you don't count the draw right now, so that's 5. It's 5 draws. It's not that bad. There we go. Ballista's pretty good. Mystic Forge is also very good. So the piece of agency I had in this match for sure was I should have turn 3 comboed them on game 2. Instead, I wanted to play the hate piece, because I thought they were Eldrazi, I think. I didn't realize they were Dice Factory. Unless they showed me something before then that would change that. In which case, that is the punt. Because I should have just tried to race. Well played, opponent. Well played. Okay, so we take that L. We take a deep breath. Reset. Sometimes that's how it goes. You know, you talk yourself into a line and you think it's right, but you know, Glaring Fleshraker is very strong, and they just need a lot of mana. I guess we could have played the Crater Maker and killed the Surge or the Everflowing Chalice. So that was the line. If we go Crater Maker, blow up your artifact that taps for mana. They don't really have a way to keep going. So that was the punt. The agency I had in that match was I could have a turn earlier matroned for a Crater Maker, played Crater Maker, shattered their artifact, then they don't have the ability to tap for 7, play Karn, and do all that. So that's what we should have played towards. And that's the cool thing about this deck is you have so many one-ofs, you have so much like so much deck manipulation, you're tutoring all the time, casting Ringleader, drawing a bunch of cards. Like it's nice because you can go back and you can be like, well, what if I would have grabbed this? Would that have impacted how they played the rest of the game? And it would have. And so I make these punts so you don't have to. But yeah, I think Goblins is a great deck. I think like if your friend's telling you that it's not, you know, playable in the meta, you should build it and you should win a bunch of games against them because they don't know how to play against it. And then when you know they start to like beat you because they're learning how to play against it, change things. Throw weird one-ups in. There's so many goblins. You can always change it up. And your sideboard is your secret tech because you're playing goblins in the main, but you can play like the meanest cards in the sideboard. And nobody says anything because you're playing goblins. I played Chalice of the Void in my sideboard because it's just so strong against the meta decks. Your friends are like, well, you know, I bet you'll never beat me with your goblins deck, and then you bust out like 7 lock pieces in the sideboard, and you're like, well, I don't know what happened. Did you die? But I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be back. But this is gonna be a fun day. I'm super excited. What is it? 8 rounds, 7 rounds? I'm gonna go touch grass. I'll be back. And we're back. We got paid, so we spent a lot of it on fruit. Let's recap. This turn, I bolted myself. Not only did I bolt myself, I didn't play the Crater Maker. How much mana do they have at the beginning of this turn if I had to blow up their chalice or their ever-flowing chalice? I guess they have the Devour, but they can't grab the Ugin, which is what I was playing around. So that was the biggest punt in this game. I was trying to play towards the late game, trying to play to win instead of trying to play not to lose. Would be how I describe it. If I start this turn by just tapping these two lands, this is in my hand. Tapping these two lands, playing Crater Maker. Play tap land. Don't bolt myself. I'm at 3 more life. Then I can blow up the Everflowing Chalice. I think they play both these Glaring Fruitshakers that turn. That's why they're not summoning sick. Or that's why they're summoning sick. So I take 6. But the following turn, and they don't really have any use for the Surge node. That also turns off their Mox Opal. Okay, so that was huge. Yeah, so we should have just seen the fact that if we kill the Everflowing Chalice, they don't really have a good way to come back. I grabbed this thinking about killing the Ugin's Labyrinth, but if we blow up the Everflowing Chalice, that puts them down at that turn. It was tapping for 4, so that was a huge punt. Besides that, well, I mean that and the game 2, we played around. We talked ourselves out of the winning line. Played Dampening Sphere on 2, where we could have just snooped in on turn 2. And then on turn 3, we could have Harbingered, and they wouldn't have had enough mana to interact with our Snoop. We were playing around like a Dismember, but we can't really play around Dismember because they can have it at any time. So there's 2 punts in this match that were really important. But if I'm going to lose, I'm really glad I lost to Surge Node and Everflowing Chalice, even if it was a huge punt. But well played, opponent. I think I got the pair down, if I'm not mistaken, because now neither one of us are 2-0. So I must have been the very bottom breaker. So I'm super excited though. This is gonna be a fun day. Played against Dice Factory round 2. I hope they win the whole tournament. Man, these seeds just love jumping out. Almost breaking my teeth. Too used to eating apples where you can just like go as deep as you want. Because like I eat the whole apple usually. I live on a farm, so food is food. Ooh, I didn't get. I have to go get more water. Hydrate or dehydrate. All right, so round one, we played against Eldrazi. Very close, but we were able to get there. Round two, we got game one, and then we just, kind of fumbled the bag. Game 2 and 3, but that's fine. We had to get our punts out of the way early. Huh? That's just the way the news goes. I'll take the hat off now. Yes. Hey, welcome to the Horde then. The Goblin Horde welcomes you. There's a lot of us, I swear. we're not very vocal because our friends bully us. We all share that. But you will have a lot of fun. I will say, the cool thing about the deck is if you like to do something, you can find it in Goblins. Do you like to draw cards? Well, there's a bunch of like card advantage Goblins. Do you like to go really fast? There's the Bushwhacker build with Goblin Grenade and and Flare of Resonance. You can like sack a Cacophony Scamp to Flare. I think it's Flare of Duplication, probably, and you can sack a Scamp to a Flare of Duplication to copy another Goblin Grenade, a Goblin Grenade that you cast by sacrificing another Scamp. So that's 1, 2, double the Goblin Grenade. That's 12, but you do have to use 4 cards. But there's just like so many crazy things you can do. Like if you go turn 1 Legion Loyalist, turn 2 Pile Driver, turn 3 kick a Bushwhacker, attack for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then you still have a Goblin Grenade. You can 15 them on turn 3. That's like the aggro build. Then you can go like if you want to be like mid-range, which is kind of like where the deck has progressed to in Modern. You can play like a bunch of one-ofs and Goblin Matrons and a turn 3 combo. It's such a fun deck, and there's like graveyard loops that you can do with a Persist Goblin and a Grumgully and like a Skirk Prospector, like infinite mana goblins. You can build the deck a bunch of different ways. I would say yes. And that's right now, I would say that the Bushwhacker build is the worst out of all the Goblin builds, simply because the Boros deck that exists is so much better at the aggro plan, and it also gains a bunch of incidental life. The mid-range deck is really cool because you have the option to be a toolbox deck, and it's not very I will say, all the builds of Goblins, very cheap. There are like 2 cards in the entire deck that are expensive, and that is your Aether Vials and your Cavern of Souls. Both of which, when you're starting, you don't have to buy. And I think online, especially, they're very cheap. But the rest of the deck is like probably under $1 each card because of the fact that nobody really plays goblins. And the Kiki Jikis might be like slightly more expensive. There's like one or two other cards that might be slightly more expensive, like Chain Whirler, or that's really the only ones I can think of that would be maybe incidental because other decks want to play them. However, I think like overall the deck's extremely cheap, and like you just get to play, like, if you need, when you start, play basics, just all basics, you know. Like you don't have to buy blood crypts, you don't have to buy fetches. Those are things you can add over time. Also, the mid-range version is really good against random decks because you have all these one-ofs that are so strong. So, do you think we'll get any more new goblins? Yeah, actually, recently we had a lot of really cool cards added. I can go to, where is it? Go here. Then we go Goblins Gatherer. So recently we've had a lot of really cool cards come from Aetherdrift specifically. So like Afterburner Expert is super cool. And so modern, right? A lot of these cards are like kind of underwhelming, but like I'm trying to show you that they're actively right now in the process of printing goblins into printing new goblins. And we have Lorwyn coming up in the next year, where goblins are featured as one of the core parts of the plane. And so they're slowly like pumping our stuff up over time. Let me see. Yeah, like we just got Bogart Trawler like in Modern Horizons 3, which is arguably like a year ago, but still. Burnout Astronaut is phenomenal. It's a 1-mana 1/1 with Menace that starts your engines. So if you have no speed, it enters and it starts at 1. It increases once on each of your turns when an opponent loses life. Max speed is 4. And then 2 is a +1/+1 until end of turn, but max speed it has Double Strike, and it already has Menace. Like, this card is ridiculous. And like they're printing goblins at rare. Like they're like, this is a bad example, or that's an uncommon, but Dreddy is a great example. This is a ETB or attack, reanimate an artifact from your graveyard, and then you can sack an artifact to like, so ETB or attack, you Goblin Welder, which is cool because if it enters and dies right away, you get like any artifact from your graveyard back. You can like do some really crazy stuff with this. And its power is equal to the greatest mana value. Like there, Draconautics is a 2-mana 2/2. You can exhaust. You only do exhaust abilities once, but they're powerful. 1 red mana. Other creatures gain haste, but you put a 1/1 counter on it. And then 4 mana to make a 4/4 dinosaur. Goblins make dinosaurs now. So yeah, and Dropkick Bomber is another really good one. Dropkick Bomber is a 3-mana 2/3. Other goblins get +1/+1, so it's a lord. And you can pay a red to jump a goblin, but when it deals damage, it instantly dies. But that doesn't matter if your opponent dies first. So they're doing a lot of really cool stuff right now. I'm super excited to see where it goes. All right, deep breath. We're putting both of our feet on the ground. We're thinking about the ground. We're thinking about what is beneath the ground. We're thinking about what is beneath the ground. Trying to like center ourselves as far down as possible, because our brain is constantly running really high. So if we just ground ourselves, think about the tree's roots going down, 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 grounding ourselves into the earth. If your dream could come true, which goblin card do you think Goblins needs to become a stronger meta deck? Lackey. Goblin Lackey. I guess Muxus would also work. Lackey would be pretty like fragile. I think it would be, for me, like Bombardiers or Muxus. If you were to put Bombardiers or Muxus into Modern, I think both of those cards are okay. I think that they're not. Yeah, Lackey would be like magical dreamland. I don't think anybody would ever give us Lackey. But if we're like talking cards they could give us. I mean, this is a double vial hand that does nothing. But we'll see what happens. Go ahead, opponent. Kill us dead. Parading. Ah, Cutter. Okay. Mutagenic growth? No. Yes. Ringleader's decent. Tapped. Second vial. Go ahead. Digging for a land. Finds the land. Fetch shocks. Just fuel up the hand for a future turn. Goblin Mox? Goblin Mox would be funny. No, I think like a really funny card that they could actually make would be Goblin Dryad Arbor, right? Just like a mountain. Goblin Dryad Arbor would be totally fine. It would die to a Bowmaster's. Be like, it doesn't tap the turn it comes out. It's balanced. Goblin Mox would be hilarious. They make a set of Moxen that go in the new Lorwyn set. That'd be hilarious. I think we just like super die, right? If we don't do this. We have to set an upkeep stop because we want a Harbinger tutor for something nice. All right, opponent, kill me dead. You gotta cut it. Let's see the game log. They did the thing. Okay. Yes. Yeah, we don't need to see this. I thought it would tell me what they did with their expressive, but it always does the same thing. It doesn't give it any extra information. Still in the upkeep, activate the vial. Yes. Harbinger. Yes. Matron for Snoop. Put Snoop into play at their end stuff. Just puts an extra body into play. And we just play Matron. I guess we could grab any 2-drop. So, Battle Cry. No, we don't want to lose to some random stuff. I guess we could put Pile Driver into play. Pile Driver. And I kind of like Snoop. I mean, that plays the combo. We're just so low on life. We could just die to a slick shot. Let's grab a munitions expert. Be super safe. Been a land. Slick shot. Do this thing. Mm-hmm. I mean, bin enchantment's good. So now we want a bog. Yes. Yes. Put a ringleader into play. Cast Slinging. Bolt my ringleader. Oh, I clicked no. I was trying to undo it, but no, that's not what that means. Okay, we're fine. Punt. At least they're not bolting my face. No is not an undo. Big punt. Yeah, I have a feeling now that I'm just going to die to this DRC. At least we made them use their Lavadar out of the graveyard. Bins another Quarry Steel Cutter. Crater Maker does not kill Quarry Steel Cutter. This is something that we've learned recently. Even though I've played Crater Maker a billion times, it says colorless non-land, not artifact. Opponent's pretty good. Playing it really close. It's pretty abhorrent, I know. I guess not a lot of the cards are cut off. Ugh. Okay. Totally fine. We're chilling, big chilling. Like a tree with big roots, grounded. Double gut shot. Oh, sure. Well, we should really move this over then, so we can see if they have another gut shot. No. Let's do this. Tap target. Yes. Sling gang. Yes. Okay. After a horrible punt, we were able to close it up. Stink Scourger is okay. Wart is okay. Chalice is really good. I don't think we need to hit the graveyard. Stops Lava Dart being flashbacked and DRC. Vial is probably way too slow. We could just play towards. I think Pile Driver is probably horrible. Chthonian's probably too slow. Well, Chthonian lets us bring back munitions and Mog Mob, which is really good. Let's try it like that. We don't have a Chalice, but this hand's decent. It's good. We'll surveil at their end step. Bolt this. Really don't want to shock myself. Matron grabs Mogmob. But I'm yielding. How can you wait for my response? Hey! Thank you for being here, Jared. Thank you for dropping in. You absolute legend. Yeah, this is game 3. And yeah, Jared, I brought in chalices because it's better than Aether Vial in this matchup. I need to be more interactive. That's fine. But I agree. Not amazing. I died to Bolt plus other spell. Well played, opponent. Well played. Yeah, so this match was really close. One game one. I guess it wasn't close. I lost game 1 and 2. No, I think I got game 1. Game 2 and 3, I think I lost. Well played. Okay. Oh, wait, the match isn't over. Wait a second. I thought I lost the match. Nightmare was too slow for sure. And run it. I thought it was game 3. Try it. See what happens. I guess they have pending, so no matter what I do, Chalice isn't good. I think I want to surveil. I don't think I want to get the battle card down just yet. Surveil. Third land is perfect. Hey, streaming.
Can I get your keys?
What? I just in the car.
Oh, I put it down.
Okay. That's good. Draw. We can Matron for Snoop. But that loses to a bolt. I really want to get a Mog Mob because that kills both these creatures, but it won't next turn. I guess we grab Snoop. We force them to have it. Grab Snoop. Do it at their end step. Force them to leave up Bolt. Use it at their end step. If they use it, we can go Vial goes to 3, Harbinger to Mog Mob on top. Still be able to Wrath their board just one turn later. And I get a chump blocker this turn. Yeah. Okay. Going to their end step. Block of Prowess. All right, please, 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 please. Express iteration. Okay. Deep breath. Draw the arena. Oh my god. No. And we can play around a single. First dart. That's fine. Cast a second dart. Now I activate. Yes. Harbinger. Okay. Yes. Kiki Jiki. Tap to target. 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 Tap to see, when you don't punt, this deck's great. All right, we're not going to shortcut it. We're going to be smart. Okay. Yes. I like the Mog Mob finish. Feels good. It just also goes faster than the Sling finish. We beat Cutter with Goblins. That's so cool. Okay. And that's why we do it, ladies and gentlemen. And that's why we do it. Let's shrink this down a little bit. Okay, so we lost to Core Tapper, but we beat Cutter. So we're 2-0 against meta decks, and we lost to the Fringe deck because we just punted. So you show your friends this stream, okay? I'm gonna go touch more grass. I love you. Okay. We got more water. We got more food. Spent all of my money at the grocery store last night because I'd rather spend it at the grocery store than in fast food. I just get slightly more food that way. I have to grab a garbage bag. Deep breath. Reset. Oh, is my connection shit? Eventually, I'll get a better setup. Till then, we grind. The mic check worked. I don't want to mess with the settings while we're live, but I feel like my headphones are way too loud. They might be picking up. Or the mic might be picking up something. I mean, if it works so far, it works so far. Just keep them like that. So time and round, active player turn 0. You have 5 additional turns to complete the match. Game is a draw. Is it 45? I think it might be 50. I'm not sure. Thought I remembered it being 45 when I started. No, it's 50 minutes. No, I know it's 50 minutes now, but I'm trying to remember if it was 45 a long time ago. So it's empirical data. We can look back and we can say, okay, if we're playing around something, our deck doesn't really function. But if we're just playing to the combo, we win games. Both the games in that match where I just play to execute Snoop and force my opponent to have removal were the games that I won. Also, Vile won me that game. Deboarding back into my original configuration allowed me to fire in response to his lava dart, which is insane. That's my favorite thing to do when I'm comboing. You're like, you like literally get to play around because your opponent's natural inclination is, okay, I'm gonna wait until they put the harbinger on the stack, and then I'm gonna kill the Snoop before the trigger result or before the trigger. And then with that removal spell on the stack, you just vial in your other harbinger, and they're like, what? My favorite is when they evoke a Solitude. They evoke a Solitude with an Ephemerate, so they have a white mana up. And then with the Solitude on the stack, you play your other Harbinger, and they can't Ephemerate because it's not in play yet. So they can't get the other removal spell out of it. It's so nice. Ugh. We do the thing again. Deep breath. Couple more. Get the blood flowing. Think about the blood in your legs. It's pumping down to your feet. Think about the feet on the floor. Think about the floor and what the floor is on. Think about what is beneath the floor. Think about what is beneath the floor. Let your mind go down. Imagine a tree's roots. It grounds you, pulls you down. I have a lot of ADHD. I'm a lot of like crazy energy, so it's nice to imagine, all my crazy energy kind of just seeping like roots down, 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 deep into the earth, grounding me, helping me relax. Helping me focus. Okay. I'm excited. Going into round 4. All right. Now we just kind of relax and enjoy the grind. This is one of my favorite things to do. I love playing paper magic. This many rounds of paper magic is like just, I don't want to say divine. That sounds crazy, but it really is nice to go round after round around just like high caliber players that you respect. Grind, do some of the most fun things in Magic, right? We get to play Modern. Modern's the crazy format where anything goes. We lost to Core Tapper, goddammit. Like, come on. Like, who wouldn't want to play this format? Who wouldn't want to play this game? Modern Magic, I think, is some of the funnest stuff you can possibly do. And paper Magic is so fun because of the aspect that you're playing Modern with your friends. You get to like walk around and you get to hang out with people who you learn to you meet and learn to respect over time with games played, and you get to talk about the crazy stuff that happens in your matches. Jared, I see you. I know you legacy lovers are like, oh, he's copium, but I love Modern. I think it's so much fun. This hand, on the other hand, is bad. Better. Bottom, the mountain. Is this Storm? Mono Red Belcher, okay. Yeah. I think we got. Yeah, this is a cool deck. Okay. Now, I don't think Chalice. Chalice on 2 is decent, but that's so slow. We're definitely not killing their creatures. Munitions is also bad. Chalice is better than munitions. I mean, probably. By the time we get a Chalice on 2, it's just really bad. Probably just play the best attackers. I guess Ruin Blaster could blow up a land. It's also very bad. Probably run it like this. They're going to turn 3 me. My turn 3, I tap out for a Matron. I don't think it's good enough. Even with the Vial. Sand is arguably worse. But I think we have to try it. Chalice on 1 did nothing. Chalice on 2 takes 4 mana, so I just think it's not worth it. This at least we have a Surveil. Go to their end step. Mm-hmm. Not that. All right, opponent, kill me. I trust you. Mm-hmm. Oh. That's crazy. They had so many looks. Oh, we can do it again. Kiki. Tap to target. Bless you. Bless you. Tap to target. Tap to target. Tap to target. Sorry, my mom was sneezing. Tap to target. Target. Trigger. Yes. Mog mob. Because it's faster for clock's sake. Okay. Game 3. Tarfire. Not as good as Nightmare. Or not be shocking anything this match. Oh my god. That was crazy. This would have been a Nightmare. Yeah, I like this more. We have to turn 3 them. I mean, usually we have Leyline of Sanctity. Now that there's 2 Belcher decks, maybe Leyline of Sanctity comes back. Do it. Do it, opponent. Do it. Kill me dead. Kill me dead. Good games. That's the way the news goes. Well, I will say, I don't think. I guess we could mulligan into a dampening sphere there. But one more land and they can play around it. I like that matchup. That's how I like to play Magic, honestly. 2 ships in the night. We're some of the first done. So yeah, I guess we could be crazy and we could pull up Arena. Oh, we're definitely not doing a download. That would destroy this. Well, I guess we're chilling for a little while. I like that matchup. I love Leyline of Sanctity because Leyline of Sanctity takes away, Cavern cuts off a whole archetype from being able to interact with us. It takes counter spells out of the equation. Vial does the same thing. Chalice takes away 1-drop removal spells. Dampening Sphere takes away our opponent's inevitability if they're playing big mana. We want cards like that where you can, in your sideboard, pivot to not allowing your opponent to use their core archetype to its full advantage. So like in prowess, dampening sphere is really good, or against prowess, dampening sphere is really good. Even though we didn't bring it in when we won against prowess, but that's against the point. I really like the idea of our sideboard cards being like these hate pieces. And so like Leyline of Sanctity is really good against all the Belcher decks. So maybe there's a resurgence in Leyline of Sanctity. Let me know what you think in the comments down below. But we're 2-1 now, or 2-2 now. Another day in the office, and we're going to keep grinding because we have 3 more matches to go. And I want to do more of these. Let's see if we can do one of these a week. I think it'd be fun. Yeah, so Terminal Justice was X1. I guess we were also X1. That's crazy. Usually, as a Goblins player, I'm not used to having a positive record. I guess we could minimize. Play a little Pokemon while we're waiting. Don't judge me. I wonder if there's any audio for y'all. Oh, it's so bad. Okay. Is there any audio for y'all? Probably not, right? Perfect. This is how we want to do it. So, overall, I think the list right now is really sweet. And a little bad variance. Punted a little bit, but I'm super excited. My name is Goblin, kin of all. I wanted to say friend of all, but that was too long. So it has to be kin of all, like brother and sister, like the kin. People were like Goblin, king of all. When I was hanging out with my friends. No, not king, kin, like friend. But of course, that's very silly, pedantic ass stuff. I beat the picnicker. It's crazy how these children give you $300. No. Okay. Interesting. We don't have Rock Smash yet. Shows how much we know. Who the hell? Yeah, let's fight. Oh, I know who I have to send in. Punch this. Surf works. Jesus. Thunderbolt also works. Jesus. Okay. Steel is so dumb. Oh. What? Hell yeah. Mile got a big head. Smack a. Okay. You paid me $700. Man, this world sounds crazy. How does anybody pay rent? They're throwing money at each other left and right. Oh no. That wasn't good. Smack you with my head. Oh, you flinched? Yeah, I like how they depict Mile in this game because I always thought that it was the actual like doll is the Pokemon. However, it's just it's a Venus flytrap. it's not. It's just that mouth. It's so cool. I think Sucker Punch goes first. Okay. Kind of how like playing Magic is. You're like, oh, let me go grab my friend. You eventually meet like the old Pro Tour grinder. It's like, yeah, I taught them all Magic. It's like, okay. Definitely not this Pokemon. Brick Break. Mega Drain. It's a give and a take, you know? Brick Break. Okay, Fan Attack is good. Razor Wind. Yeah, just because it's a 2-turn attack and it never misses, so there's a negative there and a positive there. I think I want. Ooh, Payback. DeHale. It's 100 if it goes second. Jeez. Mega Drain's 40. It's 55. I think we're going to take out Mega Drain. Because we just want to like one-shot him sometimes. Shroomish, sure. Oh, it's good against Steel. That's right. Metal Claw. No, I'm going to die. Okay, so we're going back to Nuzleaf. Man, Drain Punch is gonna wipe my team. Wakapui. Oh, definitely not this Pokemon. All right, Marshtomp. I believe in you. Oh, the grandma. The grandma came out. That's a fighting type. Oh, crap. Then they're like, come in, chill. It's like, okay, grandma. I guess that's where I'll leave it. Close this out. And we're back to magic. Take the batteries out of this because I don't know how to turn it off. Well, I just don't want to play against Court Tapper. That seems like an unwinnable matchup. I'm going to go pee. I'll be back. We're almost halfway there. Deep breath. We got this. I'm going to go drink some water. You should too. Okay. Ooh. Got my water. Got the granola. Got the bars. Oh. Deep breaths. Got the goblins all around me. Appreciate y'all being here. If you enjoy Goblins content, like and subscribe. Easiest way to support the channel, and it's free. Appreciate you. I know some of the members are actually in chat, so I gotta shout them out. $1 a month gets your name shout out in every stream and gets your name on this board. Alpha Ronan, Tim's Top Decks, Elias Sutter, The Darth Newt, ADY100K, and Jared Munsterman. One of which, the Legends, is in chat. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. Helps me go to these big tournaments, helps me do these online leagues. So yeah, 5 more matches. I think I'm gonna go walk in some grass. I'll be back. Take a couple deep breaths, you legends. Hydrate or dihydrate. That's the mixtape. It's so nice out. 94 people in this challenge. Just realized. I guess if I'm being smart, I'd track who I play. And then I see if they go up or down every round. But I'm not super smart, so let's see if we forget. Just some other data to look at. Got some tea. Got half a glass of water. Big chillin'. Big chillin'. I kind of like how it's 7 rounds. Even though it's 94 people, that forces you to just do it. Like, don't worry about breakers. You can't even be X2. Like, just do it. The way I look at it, we're 2-2. Another day in the office. Tournament's done. Right now, 0-0. We have something to prove. New tournament, new mindset. This is why we grind. This is too hot. I think the suspense is killing me. So we take all those deep breaths. Just try to relax. So, kind of want to play against Eldrazi. I feel like we have pretty good results against them so far. Cool. Now we have a 2-minute timer to chill. Still way too hot. If I could crack the top 32, that would be the goal. Then next time I want to try to crack top 16 because I already punted twice today. Albeit in the same match, but I think we can do better. We're not going to stop. We're going to finish the whole tournament. But I'm thinking about the future. Top 32 today is top 16 tomorrow is top 8 the next day. Figuratively speaking. You have to set goals. This sounds great. Sure. All their stuff is going to be huge. But I guess eventually this could kill something. If they have a Scion, though, I'm just trying to combo. So let's just play towards the combo. That's an example of something I could kill. Goblin. Pass it over. Flayed, okay. I guess a Bogart Trawler trades with it, which is insane. Do it again. And I'll do it again. we shock, we lose to tribal flames. But we can also just kill it. Play it safe. If they have tribal flames, they don't kill us. I guess they still kill us. Because they just tribal flames our face. But then if we shocked ourselves, we would have died that way anyways. Coddle, though, is fine. Double Nakatl, less fine. Yeah, the double flage draw is pretty good. Oh, I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. Okay, game 2. That was probably the silliest thing you've ever seen. Okay, Stink Scourger, Wart, better than Trash Master, even though it can shatter a Scion. Right? No, yes, no. I mean, it is kind of a race. Chainmail is really bad. Start there. Starfire is also really bad. Nightmare is decent. I don't think we're ever attacking. Especially if it has Zoo version. So Battlecry also felt bad. I think we're just trying to combo. Flage was an issue. None of this stops a Flage. I guess Zozu stops fetch lands. Wart's a grindy card. And they're going really fast. If they're going really fast, what do we not want? And Chalice is probably not. If they're going fast, we want to slow them down. Or do we want to race them? I think on the play we have to race them. Come on, let's do a Zozo. Okay. Yeah, something. Second matron. Yeah. Sure. Kind of have to get this down, which is not nice. Yeah, that's fine. It's a body. Go ahead. Not having a 1-drop is rough, but this means that our pile driver is going to be the thing that absorbs the hit first. Cavern on Goblin. show you something crazy. Excuse me. Pile driver has protection from blue. Pyroclasm, just the pile driver. Yep. Math checks. Magma from the top rope. Red, colorless, black, matron. Okay. Yes. Go get the sling gang. Go get Zozu. Just be mean about it. No, we can get this. I know they have a billion redraws. The issue is I know they have so much. So anyway, it's redraw. Okay. We grab ringleader. We top deck land. Play ringleader. Just raise. I think I like that the most. If this is their plan, then we're going to bring back in the wart for game 3. I guess we just kill their thing, right? If they draw a Scion, then we're going to be in big trouble. So let's just play Skirk. Trade out the matron for the mob. This is my Pyroclasm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Snoop's really good. Let's start with ringleader. Yeah, so I was talking to Landon, and I just wanted to test it, and I really like it so far. There's been a couple of matches where it's just being able to like pump all your stuff randomly is really huge. Go to combat. Sure. I don't have a Mog Mob, so sack it on principle. We don't have a way to do it right now. Get the Snoop down. I mean, there's the way to do it right now. Usually we would leave up the munitions expert, but we know that I can't target anything, so I think I'll just pass. Bolt my face. That's not good. That's a really bad sign for me. Double tribal flames. Mog Mob on top, play the Arena of Glory. Harbinger. Bolt Snoop. Sack Snoop. This is fine. Yes. Put another Snoop on top. Black, red, sack, the skirk, sling gang, trigger, and then we're not going to yield. We're just going to pass. Bolt the sling gang, that's fine. Sack this, yes. Now we died at double Tribal Flames. I guess we should have sacked the Harbinger. So we can play around a Flage, killing our Skirk. Yep, that's fine. Okay. Exert this land with this. Hasty, uncounterable Snoop. Okay, that makes it much easier. I was going to have to sack so many dudes to Matron and cast Harbinger in the same turn. But we had enough mana to haste to do both. Yes. Kiki Jiki, tap to target. Yes. 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 This is why we put the Mog Mobs in our deck. For another reason, besides it being really good at the Chthonian and against Boros. Also allows our combo turns to go so much faster. If we had to sack all individually, it would be a real pain. Thankfully, we can just go, okay. Multiples of 3. I know that's 15 right there. Now it's 18. And now I can be pretty safe going copy Harbinger. Yes. Mog Mob. Bolt. And we go to game 3. Okay, Wart's going in. What card did nothing? Pile Driver would have been amazing. Sting Scourger, It's like an option. Probably Shave a Vial on the draw. I mean, we can combo turn 4. Mm-hmm. Okay, that's good for us. Sure. Scion's good. Play Mountain. We can just grab Snoop. Yeah, it's really just a race at this point. Do we get Vile down? No, it doesn't do anything meaningful this game. Yeah, they're pretty fast clock. Go get the mountain. Okay. Get the Chthonian in play. Setting up keep stop. Surgical my Bloodstain Mire. Yeah. No attacks. Alright, this can be really close. They can flage it. They bolt it. So in response, we sack it to shoot their face. Ooh, they can exile it. That's pretty good. So we'll go to blocks. Block here. This is an example of where like a Jund or like a Jund splash would be nice. We splash green, and then we can have access to Masked Vandal and other ways to handle enchantments. But okay. Yeah. Slam Zozu. This makes a lot of sense. New Magic player here. What's the difference between yielding and passing? Okay, so if you're going to be yielding your turn, then that means that for the rest of the entirety of the turn, you're not going to be taking any actions at all, no matter what. So the game doesn't have to worry about whether or not you're passing priority back and forth. To pass just means that for this single act, like for example, right now, because this box is white, it shows that I have priority. When I say okay, I pass priority back to my opponent, and then they have that. And it just bounces back and forth. So passing you can pass to a certain point in the turn. I can press certain buttons to pass to certain points throughout the turn, and like this OK button is just passing single instances of priority. You can set it to pass to your combat, pass to the second main, pass to the end step, and then to yield is just go through the entire thing. But they're similar words, and like most people use them pretty interchangeably. Well played, opponent. Well played. Zozu survived. Okay. Traditionally, Domain is a really tough matchup for us. We cut our Blood Moons, so that made that matchup even harder. But yeah, I guess Blood Moon is better than Zozu. So that's another note. That's another note to write down. So round 4, played against AC MTG. Round 5, ACEY MTG. And oh yeah, this was last round was Red Belcher. And then ACMTG was just on, wow, blanking already. Domain. And oh, this one I wanted Blood Moon. And then last round against Belcher, I wanted Leyline. Of Sanctity. Those are my notes so far. Play 4 Leyline of Sanctity in every deck in your sideboard, and you'll never lose to a lot of the decks that are just like, oh, I win. It's like, well, does that say target? And they're going to be like, yeah, why? And you're like, well, you just can't target me. You can Belcher yourself, just can't Belcher me. And then, yeah, Blood Moon. So, but I really like Ruin Blaster and Wart. Wart and Ruin Blaster have been really cool so far. So the last round was Terminal. They went to 4-1. Hell yeah. Oh, and the person they beat was 8th. Wow. Go crazy, opponent. Go crazy. And ACMTG was way down here. Just based on breakers. So he's going to leapfrog me. 9 more matches. I think I'm going to go walk in some grass. I hope that you all take a deep breath. Take a step outside. Walk in some grass. Be back in, let's say, 10 minutes. I'll be back sooner, but that's how long y'all should take away from your TVs, away from your screens. Just enjoy it. I'll be back after a bit. Time to become Goblin. Take off the second pair of pants I got on. Okay. 2 more. Oh no. Audio check failed. If that's how loud I am, I need to move the mic away. Okay. 2 matches left. 2 rounds left. Not too bad. I think this was the one. We had a really good shot at some of our earlier matches. We punted them away. But that's why we put the time in, so that over time when we get those breaks, and even when we don't take them, we learn from them. We catch them again next time. I make the mistakes so you don't have to. That's the point of being the ringleader. I'm like, come on, y'all. Let's do this thing. The hibiscus is really nice. Very calming. Now it's just the Brabble and the Vendetta. It all comes down to 2 legends facing off. Abadabadopolis. Dabadabadopolis. 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 I missed one. It's weird. Very weird. I like drumming. Drumming doesn't like me. Okay. For these last 2 rounds, we're just going to chew gum. Not going to eat anything. Not hungry, I'm just nervous. And I think if I remember correctly, Xeno was also one of our opponents. I think they were the core tapper player. All right, ZV Vendetta, I believe in you. I wonder if they're control players. Yeah, I was thinking about what we could have in the sideboard versus domain. I guess it's just masked vandal. If it's ETB from a graveyard and exile on artifact or enchantment, that's decent because with Chthonian it gets really good. So I guess masked vandal will be a good addition. That'll be the next thing we test. You can do it, opponent. You can do it. I believe in you. Please, opponent. I believe in you. ZV Vendetta. I haven't blown a bubble since I was a fucking kid. Stop that. No gum for me. Curious. The curious case of I don't know what to do. I know as soon as I walk away, he'll be through. I wonder if it's game 3 and they just both don't have a good way to kill each other. They've like made sure that they both don't really like win the game, so they're both just like top decking over and over again. What's the So this is a modern 64 challenge, and so it's just basically like sometimes you don't have like paper tournaments that you can go to like when you want to play. So they do a pretty good job of setting up like at certain time, like every 2 or 3 hours throughout the day, there's a bunch of these tournaments. We have 94 players in it, and it's basically just like to test your list and play the modern deck that you like and see whether or not you can get a good finish. Because if you get a good enough finish, all the lists are shared on like social media, and Magic promotes the top 8 of this tournament on their official website. So it's kind of like just like getting your name out there, and I want Goblins to do well, so that's pretty much what the tournament's for. It's just to play and have fun. But if you do well, you can get your deck list published. Which like the dream is to like play Goblins to like a challenge win like one day. So that's why we have to start grinding. Even if we lose, if we record it, we can go back and watch it and learn from it. And hopefully those watching, they learn from my mistakes, and we make the Goblins community just better Magic players overall. Because there's not enough people recording these kinds of leagues for Goblins. There's like some people who play Goblins in the challenges, but I don't think any of them like record. Besides like Goblin Lackey, but he plays Legacy. So if I can, record my gameplay and stuff, it's an honor to share it with y'all. Be a part of the Goblin Horde. But yeah, that's like me. Now that I have minty breath because of the gum, I don't want to drink this hibiscus tea. It's just not going to go well. Though my silly brain is like, drink the tea. It's super sour as soon as I drink it. Alrighty. And that honestly, that felt like a really good game overall. Oh, I'm gonna break the computer by saying draw card. My brain is dead. It's in my head. Trying to see if I'm alive here. Trying to see how I could do. I would say with you. Are there requirements to enter tournaments like these? No, really no. If you have a deck, you can submit your list and pay the entry fees. I think this one was $30, and yeah, you can just jump right in. It's, I think, one of the best ways to play high level Magic. You learn a lot. You get stomped by really good players. You can play against people that do these things all the time. And I play a lot of paper Magic, but I don't really play a lot of online Magic. And it's nice to play against people who are tournament grinders like these. And excuse me, after a while, you'll start recognizing names when you play up against people. You'll be like, oh, I know that person. I've played them before. Some people keep spreadsheets. They're like, oh, yeah, this person plays this. This person's played this. And then whenever they play up against them, they have those spreadsheets. I don't like doing that. I just like taking every game. When I start a game, I always think about I have zero information. So I try to start from a new frame of reference every time. Don't let old information cloud your thoughts. Try to keep an open mind. All right, we're at 46 right now. 2 more wins, and we got this. I'm gonna wash my hands. Take a deep breath. Maybe get some fruit. No more fruit, Jack. No more fruit. All right. All right. We have a turn 1 vial. That's fine. Cutter, please. Please play Cutter. Cavern, Goblin, Vial. Slick shot, okay. Yeah. I did have a friend who told me about how they killed somebody on turn 2 with a slick shot. Nightmare's decent. If we go matron, next turn grab munitions expert, is that even good enough? Whether or not we surveil, or if we just jam Chthonian now, and then we can start flopping our matron and whatever 2-drop we grab. Cutter. This is fine. We're less scared now. I guess they can cast a mutagenic. No, they have a land drop. That's even worse. Bolt my face. Now they have a mutagenic growth. This deck is good. Okay. Yes. We didn't surveil. Totally fine. Nothing bad's gonna happen. Activate. Yes. Munitions. Target. And we are so dead. One spell. 3 in the air, 1 tramples over from the 2. Oh, and they have another quite good. No blocks. We block here, we take 4. Sting Scourge, none of that. Wart's better than Trash Master. Not really racing. Train Whirler doesn't kill anything. It's a decent blocker, but it doesn't kill anything. Yeah. I think that's good. All right. We're on the play. We're not going to keep a hand with a Kijiki this time. I mean, we have a munitions and a Chthonian and a Snoop, so the fetch can also help us dig. For a Harbinger. Harbinger will just let us combo. Yield to our turn. Go to the end step of theirs. I can just kill this with the munitions on 2. I think it's worth it. It's our 4th land. I mean, that lets us double 2-drop. And it allows us to change the top card once we have a Snoop, so I think that's fine. It's a land. Draw's good. Cavern on Goblin. Red, black. Wakapui. Mutagenic growth. Yep. Yield it over. Next turn we can go Snoop Bloodstained. That gives them delirium. Go to blocks, block. Another one. Play Snoop. Wow. Slick shot. They respect it, and I respect them for respecting it. Wow, look at that. Aimed my face, put me to 13. Well, against this build, I guess they're not playing. This is the traditional build of Cutter. They're not playing Jeskai. That Jeskai build that I beat, you don't want to bring Chalice in against. This deck, I would have crushed if I would have brought in Chalice. Looking at the graveyard, oh my god. But that's why you play. We play so we can learn. Yeah, Lava Dart's really good. Go to 1. No fetching for me. Draw. Play another Snoop. Chthonian could have been I will fetch out. GG, opponent, GG. Okay, so what could we have done? If we bring in, go back to the game, go sideboards. Do sideboard. If we bring in, how can I get this on the screen? Like this? Okay. We bring in the 3 chalices, we take out 2 nightmares, and I guess they have so much removal, we probably don't want to combo in this matchup, as crazy as that sounds. So like we could trim a Harbinger. Because if we combo, we combo. Sometimes you just win like that. But against their deck, they have so much removal. We saw Unholy Heat, Lightning Bolt, and Lava Dart. And they're playing Slick Shot, so they're just going to be going so fast. I think Chalice was definitely the move. And we saw the Nightmare just sitting there in our hand the whole game, so that's like the obvious cut. And it's important to go back and look at this stuff. To remind myself, I'm just going to take a small screenshot of, so I can see their graveyard and their board is all 1s, and our chalices are in the sideboard. Okay. Well, now a quick 2-4. We got one more round. We can fight back. We can go 3-4. I believe in us. Never give up. Never surrender. We started off pretty good, but down we fell. I think, the more we do these, the more we'll get the deck dialed in. And this was a huge one. 94 players is amazing. It's nice to have like so many people playing Magic. Let me see. check the stats. 4 hours. Okay. We're grinding. Big chilling. Oh. Appreciate you being here, Becky. Thank you for dropping in. All right, so one last round. We can go 3-4. I believe in us. There's 3 5-0s still, which is amazing. A billion X1s. So yeah, for the next time, so we can like think about that. It's probably going to be X1 or better, and half of the X1s won't make it. Top 16 will probably all be X1s. So for next time, we want to try to go X2 to get top 32. Excuse me. And our keep was probably a little slow. We were trying to combo, but probably should have mulliganed. I guess dampening sphere is also pretty good against them. But the issue is if we bring in dampening sphere, just go like 1 creature a turn. I guess we beat 1 creature a turn. If they're doing like multiple things, then like that last turn, for example, they cast 3 spells in 1 turn. They bolted us. They played a preordain. They flash back a lava dart. If we have a dampening sphere, they can do bolt, then they can't even cast the preordain. Or I guess they had 3 mana, so they could have cast the preordain. But we're not in a position where we're able to combo either way. The Ruin Blasters felt really good round 1. If we play against more Eldrazi, I feel like the sideboard's good. Zozu's probably a trap. I just wanted to test it because Zozu's so fun. Yeah, the notes I have right now are 2 Blood Moons, 3 Leylana Sanctities, and I think I like that over the cards that I have, the non-goblins in the sideboard. Although Wart Bogart NC has been amazing. What do you have to say? My brain's like, oh, you've been staring at this screen for a while, bro. And I'm like, yeah. It's okay. I'm going to go walk outside real quick. I will be back. Oh, stretch the legs, get the blood pumping. Do a stretch with me real quick. Just like stand up wherever you are. Take a couple deep breaths. Noodle it out. You got all that anxiety inside of your body. Get it out. Now just noodle your arms up and just leave them there. Wiggle them a little bit. And breathe. Get the blood pumping. Get the blood pumping. And the blood's in your legs. You get the blood out of your legs. Get the blood into your heart, and then your blood can be oxygenated, and you won't die. Lessons with Jack. Wiggle it a little bit. Wiggle. Okay. Now try to stretch your back by bending over and touching your toes. Deep breath. As you go down, release it. Wherever you are, don't push yourself. Just enjoy it. Enjoy feeling your body just hang. Oh, stretch your back out. Now stretch out your arms. Oh. Oh. Oh, back. That one felt really good. I cracked something in my back. Oh. Oh, I've never noticed that there's this box here. Show past rounds for me. So Xera was my round 1. No, not Xera. Xena 1 was the one. Oh, Xera 2 dropped. Tier 1, I lost 2. Okay. Right now. Then I beat Game. No, Game Dive. There we go. 1, 2. Tears. Terminal Justice is still fighting. Terminal Justice is also 4-2. And ACMTG is grinding. Shout out to all these legends. Everybody who's in this tournament is awesome. Because we're playing Magic. We're just cool like that, right? You all who play Magic are absolute legends and are super cool. At least that's how I feel. And who cares about the rest of things? Come on. It's about what you feel inside your heart. And I think Magic. So you're cool. Image is bad quality. That's probably because I'm scrolling so much. Let me stop scrolling. Yeah, my Wi-Fi is not the greatest. Let me see if I can close all the tabs. They're extra. Oh, thank you. Perfect. Great input. I appreciate you. Yeah, I live on a farm, so my Wi-Fi is very bad sometimes. So I think. Oh, AC. No. That's okay. They're 3-3 now. They're grinding. We'll probably end up right next to them in the standings, and that's fine. Can we still achieve something? If we go 3-4, let's see. Top 32 is currently a 3-2. Back, but these are like the pity points. We want to get. That's how we get like bare minimum payout. But I don't know if I go 3-4, I'll be able to make top 32. My guess is we're gonna be like in the light 40s, in the low 40s, high 30s. So probably gonna miss out on the prize payout. But I think that's fine because I lost a couple matches today to my own stupidity. And if we had won those matches, we would be in a different bracket. Hey, appreciate you dropping in. Thank you for being here. We're currently 2-4 in the Modern 64 Challenge, and yeah, we're grinding. We're trying to go 3-4. Really close games, though. I'm gonna watch this back and learn a lot from this tournament because we had 2 rounds where we could have been 3-0, but we punted a couple times. However, yeah. So I think right now we're just getting data and we're grinding. We're testing a really sweet list now that we're in the later rounds. I can show everybody. Back here, collection. So this is the deck that we're playing today. Better than Titan is what I call it. So 22 lands, that has felt good. My friends, I was playing 23, 24 for a while, and my friends just like really pounded into me that you don't really need that many lands. You're going to flood a lot. You're going to be in bad situations. And there was a lot of times when I just like have too many lands, and I still sometimes have too many lands. Sadly, I can't. Hey, no worries. Appreciate you being here. Thank you so much for dropping in. I hope you have a beautiful day, bro. Boss, I hope you have a beautiful day, boss. You legend. So yeah, we're testing a Tarfire and 2 Chthonians, the Battle Cry, a Pile Driver, and Mog Mobs in the main to help with the Boros matchup, game 1. And then we have like 2 cards, like Pile Driver's really good against like the Eldrazi deck because you just go so fast with Arena. You can give it haste. Battlecry is pretty much the same idea. Chthonian's amazing against Boros because you can just keep like reanimating your like best thing. I think I'd probably shave down to 1, put 1 on the side if I was going to do it again. Just because there's some games where we do have like last game where we just had too many, like we didn't have any creatures, so it did actually nothing. It does feel amazing with Mog Mob though. That is the one place where it's like a Cucker combo. Zozu's too cute. Wart was really good though. Being able to pick up a Ruin Blaster. I think having this package in the sideboard, Ruin Blaster, Wart, is worth it. Oh, come on. Like, I think having these 3 cards is good because you can board out your Nightmare. You would only have 1 on the board in this configuration. Board out your Tarfire, board out your Nightmare, board out your Chain Whirler. And all the rest of these cards are good in most matchups. You bring in your Wart and your 2 Ruin Blasters, and then you're kind of just like cooking on top of the Eldrazi deck. Like if they put an Ugin under a Labyrinth and then you blow it up, not only do you like Stone Rain them, but you get rid of their Ugin too, which is super good. Besides that, normal sideboard. But this list felt really strong today. We just had a couple punts. We lost to Dice Factory. What is a sideboard for? So sideboards are basically, imagine you play a game and you like, there's like a 0% chance you're going to win. Like imagine your deck is a graveyard deck and your opponent plays cards that just exile the entirety of your graveyard. Like this is a card, for example. It's a 4-mana enchantment. If it's in your opening hand when you start the game, you show it to your opponent and it just starts in play. If a card would be put into an opponent's graveyard from anywhere, exile it instead. This is a sideboard card because sometimes your opponent's playing something really dumb and you have no way to beat it except to stop it. And so, like, for example, my deck really struggles against graveyard decks because I'm like a slow, grindy deck. And graveyard decks have like a lot of inevitability and a lot of power over time. As your graveyard builds, then your cards get better. My cards kind of just are what they are the entirety of the game, and I have to try to like piece them together to get value. So Leyline allows me to just stop my opponent from putting cards in their graveyard ever. Because from the beginning of the game, it's in play until somebody destroys it. Sideboards are basically for that purpose. My deck is bad against something. We lose game 1. We play 3 total games. So we lose game 1, and then we go to our sideboard and we say, okay, do we have something to stop them from doing this to us? If so, we bring it in. Chalice is a great example. It's a card that you pay XX just means that you have to pay the same number twice. So if you want to put this on 1, So you have to pay 2 mana because it's 1+1. If you want to put this on 2, you play 4 mana. That doesn't really matter. It enters with X charge counters on it, and whenever a player casts a spell with mana value equal to the number of charge counters on this artifact, you counter the spell. You put it on 0 or 1 because a lot of the cards in this format are super cheap. They're low to the ground, they're low resource. So you put it on 1, and sometimes your opponent's deck is like 21 drops, and they just can't play the game. And so the sideboard is to try to get your matchups better because your main deck, the deck that you usually play, is sometimes not good against what your opponent's doing. So if you lose game 1 horribly, the sideboard at least gives you a chance to try to like make the matchup better. If that makes any sense. I'm rambling. Boom. But good question. Good question. Eight more matches, probably take another 10 minutes, and then we get to play our final round. If I had to guess where we are in standings, probably be right now. I'd say we round right around 50th in the standings. If we win one more round, we might make top 32 if all of our opponents win. Otherwise, I think that it's not looking good for us. But I'm going to go heat up my tea. Take a deep breath, walk around a little bit. We got this. I believe in us. The goblins must continue. The grind must continue. We made some soup. We gotta get more water, but okay, good. Soup's hot. That's a good thing. I wanted to make sure I didn't undercook it. Okay. Oh, perfect. I have spices down here. Put an epic shit ton of black pepper and way too much salt. A dash of Cholula. Oh, it separates. That's right. To give it some heat. I love black pepper. It's one of my favorite spices. It's just so good. It's the barbecue of spices. Okay. I'm going to go top off the water and we'll be back for the final round. Okay. I am excited because this is a new beginning. We can take the information we learned today and do better tomorrow. That's why I love magic. Every time you play, you get an opportunity to improve. So I can see a clear trend. 2-0 to start. We won the first game in the second match. Then we lost 2. Then we won. And then we lost, and we lost, and we lost. So hopefully now we'll win. But I think that's because we started getting too reliant on our board. And we stopped thinking too much about our main game plan. First round, we kind of just did our thing. Starting in the second round, we kind of overboarded. We corrected that on the third. Then we went back to overboarding for rounds 4 and 5. I guess the Belcher matchup, we couldn't have really done anything no matter what. But that's just an abnormality in the data. An anomaly, not abnormality. Come on, Jack. And we're back. Interesting. Opponents either scooping or stream sniping. We're not on Twitch, so they might be a while. Or it's Garrick. And he just wanted to screenshot it and send it to Twitter. Mm-hmm. Wait. Almost auto passed through his turn. No. Excuse me. It's really close. No.
Everybody?
Oh, thank you. Appreciate you. I don't know how long I've been muted. Oh, probably since there was yelling. Yeah, so basically the salty was fine because we were going to cast Singing anyway, but now they're in a position where they can either Days Undoing with the Narset, or they can just Kahira. But I think we're okay. This is a Wrath 1,000 times over. Uncounterable dude. Subtlety. Oh, that's spicy. Put a lot of hot sauce in there. Ringleader. No shock. Yield. Well, we found the Days Undoing. Solitude. Big Teferi. Horian revealed. Little Teferi. Uncounterable Ringleader. Salty is in top. That's not supposed to happen. Definitely have a Wrath. I shouldn't yield. Yep, force them to use the Verdict. Still have Solitude mana up. I guess we can just... If they have a Solitude, they flash in for our Snoop. We can shoot it with the munitions. I guess we don't want to yield. We're just gonna pass. Sure. Narset. And we know they have the Days Undoing. All right, we have 2 Arid Maces. Play 1. Go ahead. I just want to see one more draw step, and I'll concede. I mean, I'm going to cast it. Yield it over. Yield it over. Buy Kahira, play Kahira, poke me. Well, it's a meme, but we're going to do it. Oh. No attacks. Solitude? I will concede. Sideboards. I don't think we board. Zozu's really good. Oh, yeah, we have Ruin Blasters and Warts. Let's cut Chain Whirlers, cut Munitions, cut the Nightmare and the Tarfire. Weren't like that. Okay. Deep breath. Reset. We got this. Last round. I feel really close about this. Game 2. We're going into game 2. We lost game 1. Really close games. Really close games. Last 2 turns, I top decked 2 Kiki Jiki, so I was like, attack! I guess. Oof. Didn't counter all of our stuff. I think this is an easy loss, but I think we have to keep it. We can mulligan to a better hand, but we have our lands. We have a Surveil. We cast a Snoop. And Cavern Revival. We'll see. Surveil. Theater Trigger. Graveyard, I guess. Matron's much better than that. Spell Snare. Sure. Another one's really good. Pending. Draw the Snoop, play the Snoop, do 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 do. I guess we don't have to. Grab a Harbinger. Could grab a Ringleader. The Ringleader gets countered next turn. Oh, Zozu's so good. I think we prioritize Zozu. Fetch. Tapped Blood Crypt. Do we exert? No. Play Zozu? The Punisher! Penalty it to the top. Yes! I would love to start back in my hand. Fairy's good. Bounce my Matron. Okay. Hasty Snoop. Hasty Harbinger. They say I have a Kiki-Jiki left, I swear. Tap to target. Kill it with the shield with the solitude. Why did I pass the combat? It was silly jack. Tap to target, yes. Tap to target. Yes. Tap to target. Yes. Tap to target. Yes. Tap to target. Yep. Tap to target. Yep. Tap to target. Yep. Tap to target. Yep. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18. No attacks. Copy this. Yes. 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 Mog mob. Bolt you. 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 3, 6, 9. Done. That's enough. Okay. Let's do it again. They had to subtlety the Zozu. They were too scared. That opened the door for us to combo them. Yep. Probably a pending. We're going to have to go through combat stupid fast. Play the Arena of Glory. Play the Snoop. Go ahead. Purge the Snoop. We're just going to go Exert. Hasty Trawler. Bog you. Arid Mesa. Combat. Surveil. That's really good. Exert. Hasty Pile Driver. Or let's play Hasty Snoop first. See what card's on top. Nothing's on top. Play this tapped. Play a Pile Driver. Combat. Attack with all. Solitude. Yep. Targeting. What? Opponent. What? But then Pile Driver gets so big. Do they have second Solitude? If they kept his hand, they might have second Solitude. Mm-hmm. Yeah, take out my Snoop, okay. Go there and stop. I mean, that's a land technically. Go get fire or Blood Crypt. No. No. Swing for one. Narset, okay. Days Undoing's good. Black, red. This is a Narset, this is a U. Stock up's good. Ooh. Oh my god. This is amazing. Wart is going to go all the way. Oh, we passed. Oh, I'm so dumb. They'd be at 1. I guess this draws out a verdict. Then we get to Hasty Mog. We'll act like it was planned. It was not planned, those of you watching at home. This was not planned. We're not big-brained enough to do this. Exert. Then we'll go black. Black. 1, 2. 1 haze. Harbinger's good. Trigger. Yes. Put a sling gang on top. Then definitely not red. Red. Hasty Mog Mob. Now we go to combat. Attack. GG's opponent. Well played. Well, barely got 3-4. So we'll see. Looks like a lot of 3-4s dropped. So we might be top 32. I doubt it. Looks like everybody up to top 31 is pretty much locked. I would say top 32 is pretty much locked. And then we'll probably end up, 40th, roughly. So we just got to wait for 3 more matches to be done. And we'll see how it shook out. But I just want to say to those of you who are here, thank you so much for watching. It really means the world to me. And I play Goblins by myself all the time. So the Goblin Horde being here behind me means the world to me. We stream every single day. We do YouTube shorts every single day. And so if you enjoy Goblins content, like and subscribe. Easiest way to support the channel, and it's free. If you want to do more to support the channel, you can go to the memberships tab. $1 a month gets your name read out in every stream. Alpha Ronan, Tim's Top Decks, Elias Sutter, the Darth New, ADDY100K, and Jared Munsterman are our current members. And shout out to all you legends for watching. It means the world. Yeah, I wish we had like a fast forward button. Click. To see how this finished. List, maybe just talk. Let's see how our friends actually figured. How did our friends check out? Terminal. Terminal Justice went 4-3 drop. Let's see. Overall, I think we did really good, honestly. We're definitely top 64. Are we the highest ranking 3-4? Probably not. 3-4 goes all the way up to 31st. So we'll see. I'll be happy with anything, honestly. I just love playing Magic. Of course. Thank you so much for hanging out. It means the world to me. Yeah, I love playing Magic, so if you ever have any questions, don't be scared to ask. I'll rant forever about Magic, so gotta wait for these last 2 matches to be done, and then we can see how we finished up. Take a screenshot. Oh. Wow, respect the cat going 7-0. That's crazy. Yeah, this definitely took a lot longer than I expected. Ran over it by an hour and a half, but I just wanted to get it recorded because these 64s, if you top 8, Wizards themselves posts the lists on their website, the official Wizards website. So that's what we're fighting for. And then like people repost it all over, like Fire Shoes reposts it. The dream is to get a good finish with Goblins and post it and be like, yeah, look, I did great with Goblins. So that's why we're gonna grind, because I want to do more of these, probably like once a week. Saturday's like my slow day. I usually don't do anything. Now that I'm working on my feet all the time, it's nice just to sit down and play a game for a while. One more match. Both 4-2s, so probably fighting for top 16. Okay. Yeah, my ADHD is going crazy. It's like, okay, Jack, you need to go take a shower or something. Take a deep breath. Relax. Maybe take a nap. My brain's so tired. So close. I can feel it. They're fighting. Yeah, I don't think I win that match if my opponent hits their land drops, being honest. Going through the numbers in my head. I think because they missed their land drops, they really struggled. All right, it was 47-47. We're almost there. Can we get 48-48? This is a crazy game to play. Can we get 48-48 before they're done? Now we were hoping that the clock is going to go longer. It's like a little mini game. That's the fun thing. Magic is just the means through which we entertain ourselves. It's really the people that are around us, the community, that makes it worth playing. Like, I wouldn't have loved Magic as much. I mean, I'm a fantasy nerd. I would have loved Magic, but I wouldn't have loved Magic as much if it didn't have an amazing community, like, pulling me in. Like, I'm a fantasy nerd, but then my like friends are like fantasy nerds, and they're like, dude, you don't understand the fantasy, the nerdiness. I'm like, oh my god, you're right, the nerdiness, yes. So fun. Learning more and more about the amazing lore. There's nothing like it.
Really cool.
It's kind of crazy. All right. Yeah, where were we? 64, 52nd. So now we should be above any x2. 2-4, I think, is the highest x2. And then it just comes down to breakers. So if we go show tiebreakers, I have a 52. Start checking all these other 3, 4s, 65. Yeah, so maybe I am at like 52 because the breakers are pretty bad for me. it's cool at this point to like go through all the numbers and stuff and be like, okay, well, estimation. What do I think I'm going to get? So if I'm 52 now and I won, I'm going to say I'm 46th. No, 51. We stayed pretty much right where we were. We got top 64, but the cut to top 8 was all X1s and 3 X2s. Okay, 1 undefeated. Good data to look at next time. Got my we can replay the rounds, but we already took the recording, so return to game. Wait, no. Constructed. And that's how it goes. Really appreciate y'all being here. This has been the Modern 64 challenge. My brain is completely destroyed. We went 3-4, finished 51st out of 94 players, but hope you all enjoyed it. See you next time. Be streaming not tonight because this was today's stream, but we'll be streaming tomorrow at 10 o'clock and all